Check, check. Hey guys. Yeah, so Scorpion Capital, short sellers. Um, yeah, PGEN early approval, a little surprising. But yeah, Scorpion Capital, if you haven't noticed, they've said they're releasing a biotech short at 9 a.m. sharp. Let's see, I'll show you the tweet. Here they are. Scorpion Capital, today, 9 a.m., the largest outright biotech scam in the US by market cap, based on a 4-month investigation with more than 30 research interviews, extensive work, reminds us of Sarepta. 9 a.m. Let's see, they have a website. I think I'm going to sell PGen. I don't know the story that well. They still have to commercialize it. I'm sure it could double from here. They're going to raise capital. It actually is kind of attractive at 800 million because you know they're going to do a couple hundred in revs at least, especially if they price it high. But I don't know. I don't know it that well. Yeah, I want to see what it is too. Ooh, I got breakfast coming in a minute. Going to be a little bit. Um, they'll probably raise. Yeah, I guess you don't do it on a Friday. So yeah, next week. Yeah, I mean, look, you're going to raise anyway. I mean, they don't have much cash, and I would raise. I'll probably just hold on to it. That's what we're talking about, P sheep. eagerly awaiting that in just a few minutes here. Oh, you know, Sarepta has been a cluster. All the mental damage we went through for that one was... Yeah, I've seen a few Scorpions recent. They did some Ion Q. They did some other ones. No guesses from me. There's that weird one that's like a 2 billion market cap. Just a minute away until the Scorpion report should be out. There's that weird Chinese like $2 billion eye company. That could be it. I haven't sold it yet. It's kind of at this price where it's like still a little too attractive to sell. But I do want to just clear up my mental space on it. Should be about 45 seconds or so from the new Scorpion report. Yeah, I saw the Joby thing is really funny. I want to short some. The product working should not be a catalyst. 30 seconds. I'm not trading UNH. I'll do a deep dive on it someday, but for now, it's just no reason to look at it. Buffett having $1 billion in it doesn't. His guys, his lieutenants buying it doesn't mean much for me. Okay, here he goes. Let's go. You said 9. SLNO. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know if this is a good one. Remember, these things are heavily shorted before it starts. So that people short days into advance of these things. What happened on August 13th? I'm curious. Did they report not a great quarter or something? don't know what happened on. I guess it didn't go down that much on the 13th. What's that? 86 to 82. That's not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, if it drops enough, I mean, a lot of these short reports no longer have the gravitas they once had. I think Neg is gonna just drop like a rock. Did Tonics not get their approval? Oh, it's probably a one-off trade or something you're thinking of. Yeah, I'm sure it wasn't a lot of volume. Was there? That's wild. Looks like there was a little volume there. Aren't these guys waiting for approval or something? Cyclobenzaprine for fibro. Mother of all short squeezes, they generally go right back down 90%, so Neg went up a lot. Stock chart's parabolic, literally. Well, if you look at his eye on Q1, he takes takes a lot of freedom with the pages. Shall we read it? Shall we read it? Interesting. So there's edema. That's a little unusual. If the parents don't like it, that's a big problem. I mean, they're just talking about Sarepta because the similar disasters, or he wants to, wants it to look like a similar disaster to Sarepta. Anish Bhatnagar. Drop like flies. Yeah, what's going on, Bausch? I know a lot of people are talking about Bausch. Yeah, I agree. The guy might need a new a designer. Or we're down another 6%. Paulson bought the BHC. I have some food coming, but I want to keep reading this. Okay, so basically there's a big safety concern here. What was the dose of diazoxide? Great question. One. I asked the same. Mr. Robbie, you got a problem? Time out. No, I'll be right back. Food's here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more from SLNO in the short report. Okay, we're back. Something just happened with our portfolio. Is the Newegg dropping? Yeah, Newegg's down 8%. Love to see it. I'm gonna trade around this just because it's a somewhat big position for me. So I'll just, how much do I have here? I don't even know. Yeah, I guess I could trade a little bit. I don't like trading, you know. I'm not a. Okay, it went back up. I'll wait. Okay. Diabetic ketoacidosis. Interesting. Joby is so goofy. I want to cover some Newegg profitably, and then maybe short some Joby with that. But Newegg is $4 spread. So Klarman, Kramer, Buffett, Simons, Lynch. You write Simmons instead of Simons. Well, you know, in terms of who's made the most money, I mean, Simons, well, Buffett first, of course, and I think he would be the best as well, in my opinion. Then I'd probably pick Klarman, and I'm not sure I'd put the other guys on the list. Simons is a quant, really, I wouldn't call him an investor. technologist, entrepreneur. I think of Renaissance more as a software company than I do as a hedge fund. It's a technology company, happens to do finance, early market making. No, I short Milady. Mommies kind of control the rare disease market, yeah. As they should. Okay, so you have to take it with diuretics. Loop diuretic. You can take long-term diuretics. It's not that bad. I mean, this won't help. This won't. This will actually hurt the revenue possibly more than anything else. Just this report could be enough. Huh. Why didn't they book revenue? I think they did. Hmm. We were long PGEN yesterday. Just want to make sure everybody understands. Just because I'm long something does not mean you should be long something too. You got to do your own homework, come to your own conclusions. I don't mind. Of course you can follow me, but I have a portfolio that has lots of different sizes, and I can trade. And just don't be too wedded to what I'm doing, because I don't know that you don't have to. You might look at something like Sarepta and say, I don't know if I like that one. Or just look at Abivax and say, I really like that one. Cherry pick them, but do your own homework a little bit too. Part of the reason I'm here is to show you the homework and how I do it, so that you can, you can look at your own stocks the same way. Maybe get a little better results, possibly. Add something to your game. Especially on biotech. Yeah, it's not so much forward-looking statements. I don't really give a crap, to be honest. It's more about helping you, because there's a lot of hedge fund guys that will call me and give me their stock ideas, and all of them are really smart and they're very good investors. But I don't just put on their trades. I want my own portfolio to reflect what I'm comfortable with, that I know really well. PGEN got a surprise FDA early approval. This is a hyperphagia score. Drug versus placebo looks the same. This small separation here, guys, what got them approval? It is weird if they haven't gotten a. There has to be a CDER review. There's no CDER review. That's a little scary. What the heck? He's right. That's fucking weird. Okay, I'm tweeting about this now. It's a snake. One year old playing basketball? I love this. He's a beast. Look at this guy. He can play for the Knicks. Easy. Next. That's a young Scrally right there. Easy. Next. Jumper. Kobe. Baby. 4-3. Baby. Yes. From downtown. Got it. Baby's on fire. Gotta start him young. No, I'm not doing the SLNO short yet, but I do think the quantum dropping, market's open. Sorry, I'm a little distracted with the SLNO situation. Let's put SLNO up on focus here. Thanks, camera guy. All right, put it right there on the bottom left. Appreciate it. Let's check out most here. Open door, up 11%. PGEN, up 47%. We somehow luckily bought that. Good for us. Intel, 3%. BitFuFu, whatever that is, up 11%. Great name, though. BitFuFu. NVIDIA down 30 basis points, hanging at 4.4 trillion. Amazing. Rivian up a little bit. New holdings, 66 billion cap, up 13%. TeraWolf up 4%. UNH up 10% on news that one of Buffett's guys bought it. Not sure I would be chasing that one. CoreWeave down 3%, falling below 100 here. Joby was up 10%. We were going to rearrange our portfolio a little bit to short it, but now only up 5% on news that their product works. Nice. Tilray up 5%. Apple up fractionally. Denson Mines down. Kenvue up a little bit. Neo up. Plug Power as well. Amazon up 1% roughly. AMAT down 12%. That's a big one. Not good for semiconductors. We've seen two signs of semi weakness lately. Really not great news at all. AMAT, critical semiconductor equipment maker. We'll look at their quarter later. That's really important. So we've seen them and Coherent both have slightly disappointing earnings. Under Armour up 10%, Palantir down 2%, surprisingly weak. Circle up 2%, Tesla up fractionally, AT&T down fractionally, Archer Aviation up fractionally. Joby now up only 4%. Gainers, we still have Precigen up there. AI-Fu, what the heck is AI-Fu? Is that like Waifu? This is an insurance company in China. Go figure. Should rebrand as an AI company. Evolve Technologies. Don't know them. New Holdings. We mentioned. Sigma Lithium. Rapport Therapeutics. I don't know these guys. RAP. R-A-P-P. 600 million cap. Small molecules for CNS. Oh, yeah. I remember these guys were private. They have an AMPA. Yeah, we should look at them at some point. What else is going on? UNH up 9, Bausch up 10. A lot of action. Cura, Valneva, Under Armour, Telix, Tyra, Oscar Health up a little bit, D-Local. Is that Spotify at 5%? Yeah. Losers, what do we got? SLNO down 16%. Globant down 14%. Newegg, hey, down 14%. Boo boo doo boom. Your time is up. My time is now. I'm gonna trade a little bit. I just can't help it. I'm just a junkie. I'm gonna cover, I don't know, 20%. All of you guys said, "Oh, Martin, you can't short that. It's gonna squeeze." Motherfucker, it's Newegg. You understand what Newegg is? Newegg is where you bought a cheap GPU 10 years ago. All right, covered a little bit. What else are we doing? D-Wave down 4%. I want to short more D-Wave. QEBT had a rough QUBT had a rough earnings report last night. Trading flat. Rigetti's down a bit. INQ's down a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to press the, press some of these. It's a little frustrating as I covered a little bit of ATYR yesterday because I had to short more, or short Newegg. I wanted to take advantage of the quick opportunity in Newegg. So now I have to get back in my more of the, I didn't cover all of it, of course, not even close, but I made a little move there. It's my biggest short regardless, but just a tiny little bit back just to add to Newegg. A little trim in the hedges. Unbelievable portfolio results here. Now up 43%, ladies and gentlemen. 43%. I'll take it. Let's see. Newegg. It's fading. It's falling very quickly here, which is great for us shorts. And usually covering here is a mistake because once it starts falling, I mean, it doesn't go back. I mean, it just keeps going down, right? But the temptation, you don't want to miss it if it does come back. But I mean, usually you just get a free fall. Oh man, do I have to play that song now? Where the bag is at. It's like a jungle in this habitat. D-Wave down 7% now. My second biggest short. ATYR is number 1. D-Wave's number 2, and Newegg's number 3. Joby's now down. Sometimes when it rains, it pours. Shut the hell up, kitty. And sometimes you get everything right at once. So it's life. We went through a really tough first half there where we were just getting pummeled in every direction. And now, seemingly, baby's coming. Every trade's going well. It's a great lesson of Wall Street is you can't beat yourself up too much when you do poorly, and you can't get too excited when you do well. You just got to neutralize that emotion as much as you can. And obviously we're human, and that's really hard to do. But that's, I think, really important if you can do it, to try to do it. Yeah, so unbelievable, up 42%, record profits, record account value. Thank you guys so much for watching. There goes Newegg back down. Yeah, I'm holding the PGEN. I didn't do anything. In fact, I'm kind of interested in buying it. I mean, it's they got full FDA approval. They're going to launch. I mean, they say they're going to price it at like 300. I think 500K. So that could be a $500 million drug. That's a 5x from here. Newegg drops below 100. Whoa. Big move. Shut the fuck up, kitty. I swear to God. You want to play with laser? All right, let's play with the laser. Stupid fucking cat. I don't think Shy is ever going to be talking to me again. I'm going to fricassee this kitty. We're going to make chicken fried kitty. Should I cover more Newegg, even though it's obviously going to keep dropping? Why not? I'll trade around it. I don't know if you guys can hear my sound effects here. I can't hear my own sound. But maybe that's my own problem. Let's see. Okay, here now. Yeah, so there's no paper and no FDA review. I think that's a little sauce. And then again, they met at 14 weeks. No real good data at 12 weeks. It doesn't look that bad. But if they don't, it's tough. Yeah, a lot of these rare disease drugs, some of them are really not that effective. But wait, so there is a phase 3 paper, but the withdrawal trial. Sounds like they could have a rough launch, which would not be good for them. It's a pretty big market cap. I mean, what's crazy is that $500,000 a patient. You don't need too many patients to get a little revenue. I think this guy interviewed every damn doctor that treats Prader-Willi syndrome. 12 specialists. Yeah, that's like half of them. He's doxing them too, which is funny. Not exactly doxing them, but you get my point. But this is thorough work, obviously, and high risk of prediabetes. Glucose monitors, wild. I want to read about the launch. Where is that in this monstrous report? Monster report. 400 pages. Definitely flimsy IP. I mean, that's 100% sure. Okay, page 258. Probably the most important part is if it doesn't have a good launch, you got a big problem. I think it sold, I mean, they said it was 30 million revenue, but I looked at that too quickly. I want to see that again. $600 start forms. She's the big champion for the drug. I mean, think about it. You have 500 Prader-Willi patients at $500,000 each. This lady alone is 250 million revenue. Holy moly. You got to put her in jail. Pretty much she's the main person. Yeah, it's very hard to get these insurers to not pay for orphan drug. They usually pay. Oh, I thought I saw this before. Fujitsu outperformed D-Wave. This is why they don't want people like me to use the annealer. Oh boy, that's scary. Icing machine. I love icing machines. I want to build one. It's always poorly labeled. Green for better, yellow for worse, blue for worse. Okay. It's not
Alex. Shout out, Kitty. Oh my God, shut up.
I mean, all these blue ones. Eight wins for integer, but the problem with the if for floats, it's 50-50. So the Fujitsu digital annealer, which is it an icing? Or is it? It's just software, right? Just want to make sure I'm not like confused and it's an icing machine. I think it is an icing machine. Well, I'm sure why don't they show it? It's a digital annealing unit. The thing driving the hype is the realization that quantum computing is actually real. It's no longer a physicist's dream, it's an engineer's nightmare. I love it. So DAV3. It is new hardware. need to look into this really closely because there's something else I'm working on that this digital annealer icing. I mean, it's basically an icing machine. I just want to know what the hardware looks like. I could definitely figure that out. I just don't know if I can figure it out right now. Anyway, I'm not surprised that it outperforms D-Wave. Okay, we're getting down 7 or 8%. IQ below 40. Do we trust this quantum fade, or do we think maybe it's these things have broken our heart so many times? Shorten back a little ATYR after the big Newegg drop. This is going to be one of my biggest winners of all time. 25% drop as soon as I shorted it in pretty good size. Lucky, lucky, lucky. But I'll take it. SLNO is going to be tricky. I mean, with that doctor promoting it, I don't know. I think they might do fine. But, they have no IP, so you got 7 years and it's gone. I wanted to short some Joby, too. Not too late to short Joby. I mean, this thing's it's never happening. Joby's just straight junk. Huma as well. Just gonna add to all these things. Newegg dropping even more, almost below 90. Yeah, we got a couple people in the Godel chat saying it's the end. It's the end. This is the top. Could it be? Could it be? I'm going to short a little AVXL as well, just in case. Newegg's going to break a lot of hearts. I mean, this thing could go to 50 very quickly. Oh, the Moassers were sitting there wondering what the fuck happened. What about my Moas? Where my Moas at? My average is 128. Fucking lucky as hell. Because you could have gotten carried out on Newegg. You could be just breaking even now on Newegg. You could be still having a big loss, right? I waited. Somebody asked me to look at it. I didn't think it looked too bad when it was at 20. You can find that live stream if you look back. I'm sure some of you guys remember. So I'm not sure I would short this, and then somehow went up 10x. I didn't know the backstory. I didn't know the lore. The lore is, some Wall Street Bets guy. Oh, there my Joby was hiding here. So why don't I have Joby up here? Sarepta and Abivax are both up. Shorts down. Longs up. This is how we like to. This is how we like to. All right, what do we got here? We covered some Newegg at 97. I kind of feel I should be shorting it again. Like, what's this? Is it really going to stay up at 100? The best case scenario is like 50, and that includes them like turning around the business and growing somehow, which it's fucking Newegg, baby. Come on. This shit ain't going anywhere. Now, SLNO. It's tempting to go long, man. By now, everybody's read the report. Is it controversial? Yes. Is it problematic? Yes. Just updated the title. I don't have that much Rigetti short. Let me add to that. What else? I shorted some Nebius the other day just because of CoreWeave has gotten smoked. I'm not sure that was the sauce, but all right. CoreWeave's now up, rebounding. I mean, CoreWeave's margins kind of should scare anybody from. Okay, everything's copacetic. The new egg lore is some guy was. I don't know what the fuck it was. Some guy at Wall Street Bets guy who became a zillionaire from GameStop was now in Newegg. That was the main. Did I say close to worthless? Yeah, that's kind of close to worthless. We're long PGEN. Yeah, the scissors are a prison thing. Ask me again, I'll stab you in the neck with these scissors. Make sure you sign up. Go to lterminal.com. I want to see some signups right now. I get some signups, we'll keep streaming. I'll do some stock analysis. No signups, I'm out. I'm outie. That's a fucking promise. I thought this guy wanted to call today. Now I'm wondering if he wanted one next week. It's Friday. I got my girl here. She's preggy. Baby coming soon. Okay, that call's Tuesday.
In-laws in town on Tuesday. Shutting the studio down.
All the momentum is going down. It's not just nuclear. All these stocks are the same. It's just how much money do you have? It has nothing to do with fundamentals. You got the cash to waste on stocks, even if they go down? Yes or no? Now, it's not bros before hoes. You know, this is a mother of my child. You know, that's a totally different subject matter. I'm an expert in hoes. Okay? I'm a connoisseur. Although I'm now retired from hoe life. Yes, the Godel price will increase. It will continue to increase. We're flipping on international real-time markets, getting international earnings estimates. All you international home gamers, Australians, Japanese, all of you, you're going to have one of the few solutions that really will work for finance. Man, I shouldn't have covered that Newegg. I don't have a hoe pass. What hoe pass? No more hoeing around. I don't know about ETH. Price of the brick going up. And you know, PGEN came from Godel. I didn't come up with PGEN by myself. Somebody asked about PGEN in the, sorry, I said asked. It's an old habit. That's where I grew up. Somebody asked about PGEN, and I looked at it. It took me 20 minutes to see it was obvious long. We bought some. That's all she wrote. So thank you, fellow Godelians. You did it. As you can see here, Newegg's going to fill the gap. The gap's at my technical analysis. I hope you guys like it. The gap's at 88. It goes below 88. Look out. It's going straight to 70. That's the gap. You see the gap? The gap means there's no trades that happen between this price and that price, so it's going to fill the gap. In fact, most people think all gaps get filled. All gaps get filled, including the Apple gap from 35 years ago. Eventually, it will be filled. What does Amit have to do with which drop, Aqua? Which drop? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Rising wedge? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. All right, what stock do you guys want me to look at? I'll do one for the fans. I just need one more sign up. One more. I'll do it for the fans. What do you guys want to see? Got TSM. Adyen, Figma, ETH, VITL, Bitcoin, SAT, Sangamo, Reddit, TNXP, QS, NRX, ACTS, Grail, CNC, UWMC, First Solar, Iova, UNH, Biomea, Bilibili, Nurix, NAMS, IOT, Georgia, Xerix. What's so special about VITL that everyone cares about it? All right, don't mention more than once. You know, don't spam me. You spam me, it's over. You spam me, you get banned. Okay, Zach, I told you. You're starting to spam. I'm gonna write your names down. All right, These are the options. Let me see who. I still need somebody to sign up for Godel. GodelTerminal.com. I use it all day to invest. You should do too. All right, let's look at a couple of these. Stop spamming. Stop spamming. You bastards. Which one of these are interesting? All right, let's. I picked 4. I'm doing the poll. I still need to sign up. Maybe my thing's delayed. I mean, maybe a bunch of people signed up. I have no idea if this is real time. Sorry, those are the 4 I've chosen. Whether you like it or not. We got UNH, Oklo, Reddit, and VITL. Those are the choices. There's no price lock for Godel. It costs me a lot of money to get all this data for you. You want international earnings estimates? You want real-time Asian prices? Come on, homie. Plus, this isn't for retail investors, man. This is for Wall Street. Or rich people. One or the other. If you're worried about $60 or $80 a month, you got to go back to Amit's stream. Okay, here's the order. Here's the pecking order. I just want you to understand this. Okay? If you are... Okay, let me help you guys. Let me help you guys out, man. Some of you are confused. If you are a brokey, you have 2 choices. This is a flow chart. Okay. IQ less than 90. Here you go. You go to meet Kevin. Okay, this is where you go. Meet Kevin. IQ greater than 90. Maybe go to Amit's stream, okay? Not a brokey. You go to this stream. And still with the IQ, don't chat. Just watch. If you have IQ above 90, you're permitted to chat. And then also, you can subscribe for Godel. But if you're a brokey, just go away. You know, this isn't for you, man. Just go buy one stock, go on Wall Street Bets. You know, this goes with Meet Kevin. Just go to Wall Street Bets. Don't waste our time, man. Cutoff for brokey, bare minimum 100K. Bare minimum. But I would suggest at least 250 or 500. I mean, I'm looking for people who trade all the time. You're out there, you're working. You got to work for a living. Are you really an investor? Are you really an investor? You need to make your money through investing. Country Dumb, yeah, go to Country Dumb too. Imagine having a job, right? What? Y'all work? Huh? Job? Motherfucker said job? What the hell? What, you work at McDonald's, homie? Job. I could do the characters. I could do Buffett, Elon, Zuck, Trump. My Trump isn't that good. Definitely a Country Dumb. How's he doing today? We want Country Dumb to win, man. We want him to win. I think there still is a student discount, but I don't know. I want students. I just don't. There is a free product. I mean, you can use it for free. It's not impossible. All right, UNH. This is gonna be a tricky one, guys. This Witty's gone too. COO. How do I put this? Murdered. That's all I can say, right? Okay. So what we're going to actually try to do this time, since we've got a lot of numbers compiled, let's actually try to understand this business. Do you think that's possible? I didn't touch Solana, just to be clear. SLNO, just to be clear. Oh, thank you guys so much. I see a bunch of you subscribed. That means you're going to get me till 4 o'clock. Thank you. Let's look at UNH, man. Come on, man. Okay, so here's the thing you got to understand about UNH. There's two businesses. There's the managed care business, and there's everything else. And our job is to value both. If they're smart, they would separate these businesses, honestly. No reason they have to be together. Let's look. So on Godel, you can go to RES. So I'm going to go to research. I'm just going to type ticker UNH, see what happens. Okay, here's JP Morgan note right in my terminal. Sweet. Did I mess this up? Did I do something wrong? Did I not upload these? By the way, this is my shitty component, so I unfortunately, if I broke prod, I broke prod. Oh, I might have broken prod. Okay, so I see what's happening. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a quick debugging. Hopefully this will only take a second. Huh. It's funny, it works on staging. Try refreshing or something. Let me just look at the code real quick. Hold on. Sorry, guys. You know, I may not have uploaded these things. Last minute mistake. Give me a second. That's my B. That's my B. Jump on AWS real quick. Sometimes I'm sleepy when I code, okay? That's why we do it live. Okay. I did unfortunately develop this shit component, but it is a really useful component. It's just we are understaffed, so I had to do this one. Yeah, it's an S3 thing. I got it. I got it, boys. Oh, I see. I see what I did. 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 But, you know, you say vibe code. What does that even mean? Okay? No, it wasn't vibe coded. All right? Was it AI assisted? Yes. Yes, it was. Was it vibe coded? No. No, it was not. All right? It's a big difference. Yeah, Godel users get it for free. We are going to do something where you can get like a, um, if you like share your ideas in Godel, maybe get some of it off. Maybe if you connect your brokerage, you get a bunch of a big discount. You know, we have some stuff to do. But let's glance at the 10K while I upload these research reports. Paint my hair. What the hell? Listen. Sometimes I double check with AI, okay? It's just a double check. We do have outside investors. We've raised around 5 million so far. We're raising another 2.5 out of this safe. It's a lot of people want in on this round, so we're growing quickly, and I'm very happy to have a full email box of investors. Listen, I can't look at every single stock. I wish I could. But PayPal is one I do want to look at. So this is gonna be a little painful. I'm gonna budget 2 hours. Is that okay with you guys? Is that too much? Well, we're raising money. If you're interested in, you can invest. You just email me. 50K minimum. We're raising it around 20 times revenue. So it's pretty attractive, I think. There's private startups going for 100 times revenue. Yeah. It's a complicated business. All right, folks? I don't know if Godel will go public. Yeah, you can invest. Yeah, I'd let you in for 25. I'd let you in for 25. I just don't like talking to VCs. So I think VCs are the worst. I've raised about 500 my whole life. I would say 495 from non-VCs, public company investors, hedge funds, mutual funds, etc., insurance companies, corporations, high net worth. There's plenty of money outside of VCs. There's my email. I think that, you know, the problem with our ideal, but we know who our ideal buyer is. We've already talked to two or three potential acquirers. Um, I love this space because it's so acquisitive. Like the now, it doesn't guarantee success at all, but there's like if you look at ICE, Nasdaq, S&P Global, FactSet, Moody's, there's maybe like the five huge financial technology companies. I don't include Bloomberg for obvious reasons. A lot of these companies do like 5, 10, 20 deals a year. They just buy whoever out. Like Visible Alpha, okay, it got bought out. That is one feature of Godel. Now, they did it really well, but Visible Alpha got bought by S&P Global for 500 million. No, we don't care if you're US or foreign investors. That's a good idea, Don. So I think, there's a handful of like, it's almost like an oligopoly. There's just a couple of big, chunky fintech investors. I think Bloomberg is here to stay. I mean, I think that I'm finalizing a component that is going to really change the way I think charts work. And hopefully it'll be out in the next few weeks. And it's something that Bloomberg would just never do. They're just too far behind. It's a lazy company. People work there till 5 p.m. They're not working there till midnight like my guys. They don't have the heart. It's an incumbent. And I think some of the things that we're going to do are going to be more expensive than Bloomberg. So the system I have requires 4 H100s to work. So that's $5K a month. That's more. Our costs are more than Bloomberg's price. So Bloomberg costs Bloomberg around $200, maybe $300 to run their servers and their data, and they sell to you for $2,500 a month. This system that I'm making is $5,000 a month in my costs. So it's going to be really like what are we going to charge for it? 50K, 40K, 30K? It's really meant for institutions. So we'll see. Newegg picking back up here. I might short it again. Yeah, there's co-location. There's all kinds of things that, you'd be in jail. All right, let's focus on UNH though. Yeah, GPU pricing will go down. We'll figure out how to get it a little bit more efficient. But here's the thing, like the system I'm making, it's working on minute data. And I want to get it to second data or tick data, which I may need literally hundreds of GPUs for. And DE Shaw, okay, they have a super, you guys know about this? This is the alpha Shkreli gives you, okay? DE Shaw, let's just call him Anton. It's called Anton. It's really good. Massively parallel supercomputer. So quants have machines like these, but I think some don't. And, we have this very weird skill where we know how to work with GPUs because some of our first projects were AI things. So we know how to deploy GPUs with Ray and Kubernetes and all that stuff. And, we can, yeah, it's exactly anonymous. It's something like that. And, you really, if you want to look at the entire stock market real time with tools like this, I mean, 240 GPUs, maybe 500 for like really real time, like millisecond style data or sub-second data. So 500 GPUs is not a cheap cluster. And I'm not sure how many users could share it. So 500 GPUs, if you're a big hedge fund, I mean, I think you need it. But 500 GPUs running 24 hours a day, 30 days a month. I got that right? Yeah. At $2, it's almost $1 million a month in costs. So it's definitely not a small thing. And I think a lot of hedge funds don't want to set this all up, to be honest. It's a lot of work. A lot of maintenance. I wouldn't use RTXs. I mean, you need the VRAM. I'd almost want the H200. More VRAM, the better. All right, let's work on UNH. I got 9 minutes left on my upload. All right, UnitedHealthcare is a healthcare group. It's more about VRAM in this case and processing speed. You can email me, martin@dl.software, if we're really looking for New York people with financial experience, with Wall Street connections. Let's get to work. Healthcare and well-being company, okay, with a mission to help people live healthier lives and make the healthcare system work better for everyone. We have two businesses, Optum and UnitedHealthcare, okay? Optum. Yeah, you got a shard across VRAM. I've used the 2 terabyte RAM machines. I feel like, GPUs got the parallelism that you need here. So, but one of my colleagues thinks you could do it without GPUs, but I don't know. H200 pretty good, but need that high bandwidth memory. That's the good stuff. Okay, so we got Optum and UnitedHealth working to help build a modern, high-performing health system through improved access, affordability, outcomes, and experiences for individuals and organizations we are privileged to serve. The ability to analyze complex data and apply deep health expertise and insights allows us to serve patients with more innovative products and complete end-to-end offerings for many of the biggest challenges. Optum seeks to create a higher-performing, value-oriented, and more connected approach to healthcare. Okay, bringing together clinical expertise, technology, and data to make healthcare simpler, more effective, more affordable. We seek to advance whole-person health, creating seamless consumer experience and supporting doctors with insights to deliver personalized, evidence-based care. Optum serves the broad healthcare market, patients, consumers, payers, providers, employers, governments, etc., through Optum Health, Optum Insight, and Optum Rx. So Optum Rx is PBM. Basically useless. These businesses, and I think Optum Insight is like data. I don't know what Optum Health does. We'll find out. That's the whole point of this. Optimizing healthcare quality and delivery, reducing costs, improving patient and consumer provider experience, leveraging capabilities, data analytics, pharmacy care services, healthcare operations, population health, and health financial services. UNH, full range of health benefits. This is the managed care business. Designed to simplify the healthcare experience, make it affordable for consumers to access care. Employer and individual serves consumers and employers. This is the typical managed care we're all used to. Medicare and retirement. Community and state. So some of those are Medicaid patients, I'm thinking. Okay. Optum Health, Optum Insight, Optum Rx, and UNH are their 4 reportable segments. Okay. Optum is an information technologies, like healthcare IT, enabled health services business serving a broad health marketplace. So we're going to get into this in more detail. Those who need care, patients who need the right care, information, resources, products, and engagement to improve their health, achieve their health goals, and receive the improved patient experience that's personalized, comprehensive, and delivered in all care settings. Okay. Those who provide care, physicians, hospitals, pharmacies, and others, seeking to improve the health system and reduce the administrative burden, allowing for providers to focus time on patients, leading to the best possible patient care and experiences while achieving better health outcomes at lower costs, improved health outcomes. Okay. It's pretty corporate speaky. It's kind of euphemisms. Okay, Optum Health delivers patient-centered care, whatever that means. Oh, this is their, okay, Optum Health, this is their doctor group, right? They have like a big doctor group system. Yeah, primary, specialty, and surgical care. 100 million consumers, 100 healthcare payer partners. Primary, specialty, and surgical care. They own the doctors. They own them. Why do they own the doctors? That's not fair. We can end it. It's done. Can't have it. Can't have it. Okay, they have Optum. Optum Financial. The fuck? Optum is such an ominous word. It sounds like a fucking robot. Optum. Optum Bank. Yo. Y'all got a bank? Optum Financial? Okay. Optum Insight's probably like the really valuable software business, high margin kind of thing. Yeah, not too much detail here. But we'll figure it out. We have our ways. We have our ways, Mr. Bond. Okay. And then Optum RX. So I'm just reading the company filings. So if you want to follow along, just hit the backtick button, type in UNH equity, which is the F8 key, or you can type EQ if you want. Type CF and hit enter, and just scroll down to the 10K and hit enter, and there you have it. You have the same document I'm looking at. So much faster 10K, 10Q lookup than SEC.gov. And if you're looking at SEC filings all day like me, every second counts. Your HSAs through Optum? That's so weird. Thanks, Nether. Good to be back. Okay, so UNH, for at least for employers, 29.7 million people, which we're going to be looking at these numbers really carefully in a minute. Here they tell them about regulation, some other risk factors. 400,000 employees, Jesus Christ. This is too big to fail. I skipped the risk factors because I take enough risk, man. I don't need more. Ignore that. Okay. So little opaque here. Premiums, products, services. Really odd kind of thing, but we might get some more insight here in a second. Okay. So here's Optum Health, Optum Insight, Optum RX. Okay, we actually didn't have some of these, right? And this is pretty important. Okay, here's some of the Optum. Okay, let's get these down. So basically, I'm going to try to value this as a sum of parts. So like, what is Optum's okay, Optum Health, this is the physician services. So yeah, what is each part of UNH worth separately? Because they're probably going to be broken apart at the end of the day. every roll-up gets broken apart at some point. So Optum RX is basically useless. It's going to have the most revenue, but it's just buying drugs at scale and paying less for them. So there's eliminations here. Eliminations actually aren't much. So total Optum. How would Country Dumb go about looking at UNH? That's what I think. Forget Tiger or anyone like that. We don't need them. Well, then there's UNH. Okay, so there's UNH proper, which is managed care. So this is kind of interesting how they built this up. So there's two ways to build revenue here, which is lovely. You gotta love it. And the eliminations are kind of a little wild because, you know, they're basically saying this revenue can go in both places, which is really cringe and hard for make an accountant go crazy. Well, some of it could be we're booking the revenue that we're also insuring. Right? So you go to one of our doctors, you're going to pay him, or no, wait. Yeah. Let's say you go to one of our doctors that Aetna insures, we get paid. But if you go to one of our doctors and you have our insurance, we still get paid twice. Oh, Newegg's dropping? Nice, let's go. Let's fucking go. I knew I shouldn't have covered it. So there's two ways to get revenue. You can add premiums, product, services, and investment, or you can take Optum, UNH, and the eliminations. Both are going to be important to look at. We're still on PGEN, yeah. So I'm just going to fill the gap on Newegg. I want to see the real good trader in me. Like the last 10 minutes, I've been like, I got to go back into Newegg. And like, it's one of the hardest things to be like, no, I covered early. I'm getting back in, but I just can't do it. It's psychologically too hard. I know it's going to keep dropping. So you got to have that. You got to cultivate this like viciousness. Instead, I'm just like, oh, I should be covering it. Book my profit. I mean, to be frank, I don't give a shit about Newegg. So at the end of the day, like, do I really want to be in the stock for the rest of my life? I made my trade. I made $40 almost, a share. What do I need Newegg in my system for? Okay. Goodbye, Newegg. Nice knowing you. You get back to 100, wake me up. For now, I'm good. I'm good on Newegg. Huma I can short. Huma I like. Huma's a worthless company. Making a little device. What else can I short? Short a lot of stuff. Oh, you a little eye on Q? A little capper? The capper? Should we short the capper? We gotta short the capper. Okay. So they are giving margins here for these businesses, and that's really important because if we split the if we all right, so anyway, this is the country DOM analysis. Some of the parts breakup analysis. So I'm doing Optum Insight first because I think I could understand this business a little bit. Well, the margins dropped, so I don't know what the hell this is. But this seems like it's a software business. So they had higher margins previously. So they must have gotten into some weird low margin business. But let's Optum Insight operating margin, operating profit. Yeah, they need to break this thing up, man. They need Elliot. They need an activist. Jump in there. Hey, listen, it's a nice company you guys built. It would be a shame if you broke it the fuck up. So Optum Insight profit is a little sketchy here because 3.5 billion, 4 billion, then dropped like a rock. And the revenue itself went up, but margins dropped. It's weird. So I was hoping Optum Insight would be worth a boatload. What's the stock at right now? 300. So 274 billion cap. So I don't know what you put on this, but it's not worth that much. So maybe it's worth 30 to 60 billion. Okay, so that's this part. Some of the parts. Just gonna do a little back of the envelope. All right, guys, not gonna hurt. It's a little unsophisticated, but we'll see. All right, Optum Health. Let's do Optum RX. That's 4.4% margin. Not worth a lot. And that's been the same every year, which is kind of funny. It's very consistent. And so I guess they're eating Express Scripts lunch or something. Now, I'm not going to pay a big multiple for that. I'm going to pay anywhere from 7 to 10 times. Oh, that's still a lot. 40 to 60 billion. Some people say sum of the parts, SOTP. So this is low. This is backwards. And this is high. Okay, and now we do Optum Health. It's, you know, just a quick little sum of parts. Now, there are some eliminations, so like technically, I think this. I just don't want to be double counting revenue because if the eliminations, I might have to adjust for eliminations. Let's see where this takes us. Then we can philosophize. My Velociraptors. Okay, 856974. 856974. All right, I'm going to pay not much for these either. Like, I'd even say 5 to 10x. It's 5 to 10x EBITDA, so 40 to 80. Okay, so argument's sake, when it was trading in the low 200s, you were arguably getting the insurer for free. And you're just Optum alone is worth $155 billion, which is not quite free. But let's look at the big boy, which is, of course, the managed care system, UNH. So margins again here, very low. 5.8, 5.8, 5.2, but ton of revenue. I think what a lot of people got confused about this company, quite frankly, is it a growth company or is it not? And it's really not a growth company. And I think that the multiple got a little out of hand. Because again, my personal valuation for a managed care company is like 5 times earnings, maybe 10 times earnings. So yeah, man, fairly valued. There you have it. I mean, how efficient is the market, man? I type in 300. Look at this. Look at this chat. How fucking crazy is this? How crazy is this? That's a thing of beauty right there. Peep that for a minute. Behold that. Why is that a thing of beauty? Yeah, 5 to 10 times with no growth. How crazy is that? These are the two. This is what my point is. Wild, huh? Everything is fucking priced in. Nothing ever happens. Billions must die. Simple as that. Yeah, we're short Joby over here. That's without eliminations. So let's look at their reported operating income, right? So let's add these up. And compare that to reported operating income, which is a little higher actually. So that's a sort of a good sign. It seems like our eliminations process won't be needed. If anything, we're sort of undervaluing their operating income. Yeah, even with the breakup, I mean, how do you get the value out of this? Hospital, I mean, managed care is, I think the big change here is just managed care is going to become less and less useful. It's not that valuable. I'm not giving 20 times to a fucking managed care company. You're trying to dress up as a tech company. It ain't going down like that. My verdict in UAH, I don't need 2 hours. I did 1 hour. Is basically stay away. Let me see if I got my research component back working. So I just go to RES, pull this up. Let's see. There we go. I got JP Morgan's latest on UNH. Let's see what they said. 2Q25 miss. Focus remains on commentary on call with detailed guidance. Reintroduced lower than expected. EPS came in lower than expected. Much worse. Wow, $4 worse than $4.60. Although we believe much of the focus will be on the reintroduced guidance for at least $16 a share. That's still 20 times EPS. Fuck that. Which was also well below 18 to 20 times. Or 18 to 20 times. 18 to 20. Yeah, model's always on GitHub. Gotta go to Morgan Markets. Oops. That was an accident. UNH reports formal compliance with DOJ regarding Medicare Advantage. Company proactively reached out to the DOJ. Special Master's report. That sounds scary. I never want to have a special master on my ass. Okay, let's do a new poll. Right, JCap? Oh man, look how ugly this chart is. Oof, what a dog. Newegg has just got every baggie in there. It's gonna squeeze. I want to get my mow ass again. I can't wait. I'm gonna burn the shorties. My $5,000 Robinhood account's gonna be worth $500,000. Okay, thank you for the definition. Sounds very Masonic, yeah. Okay, so you guys want me to look at Reddit? Overwhelming vote for Reddit. Amazing QUBT's not down. SLNO recovering there. Yeah, Fujitsu's better on integers for sure. The floating point looks like a tie. Up almost 50% at 65K. That's 50% gain. Woo! Like I said, when it rains, it pours. Both ways. It's a new thing per Alvo. The new system puts the focus window on with the currency symbol. The old focus windows don't. Oh, that's funny, Wojtek. I didn't know that. Yeah, I got to read that paper more carefully. But yeah, D-Wave is a disaster, obviously. Yeah, Immune is just such a small cap. I saw that too. I mean, it's just such a micro cap. But yeah, you know what? I'll short some for good measure. It is a high cost to borrow, actually. Joby's reversal is pretty bearish. The fact it didn't go up on their quote unquote good news, a little sus. I want to short more Iron Q as well. Yeah, things are looking good in Shkrelieville. All right, guys, I still haven't eaten breakfast, so I'm going to take a little break. When I'm back, we're going to look at Reddit, okay? Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hey guys, sorry about that delay. I'm back. We're gonna look at Reddit. Shut up, kitty. Oh, this is my other kitty. I love you. And you stink. $240. Wow. What the fuck? $245 a share. Wow. The hell is this? How did I miss this? You know, Reddit's one of the most trafficked sites on the internet. I have this little cheat sheet website list. Reddit traffic's doubled in the last 2 years. It's the number 8 website in the world, number 5 website in the US. And I just completely ignored it. I'm busy building my own company, so. Let's jump on Godel. RDDT, equity CF, 10Q, and I'm in. It takes 1 second. No more futzing around the SEC website. Shares outstanding is right on the first page, 129 plus 54. $45 billion cap. Who would have thought? How about the cash? Let's see, 635, 727 plus 1315, 415. That's $2 billion in cash. So pretty much same enterprise value, same market cap. Did they do a convert or did equity sell to get that new cash? I don't remember. Or maybe they just have profits. Let's look at the revenue. Revenue soaring. Absolutely stunning revenue growth. Get that tail out of my face. Software margins. Social media software margins. Revenue growth accelerating. Unbelievable. I'm upset I missed this. Reddit's going through a renaissance. IPO, stock-based comp, accounting thing, that's normal. Amazing cost controls. Sales and marketing and G&A barely went up despite revenue going up 60%. That's what you like to see. Cash flow from operations is positive. Let's jot that down real quick over here. 127, 578, 32064. Ads US, DAU, MAU.
DAU, 108 million. It's amazing that Snap can't. Snap has 6x the DAU and can't get it together. We gotta buy some Snap. I think it's time. DAU isn't even growing that much for fucking Reddit, and it's kind of remarkable. It's just well managed. Snap needs a new CEO, man. Who knows? Maybe he has the philosophy of like playing the long game, where my number one thing is getting the users holding on to them. Forget profits and revenue. I'll get that when I get that. There's something to be said for that. There's weekly average users, which is a weird metric, but I'll take it. Absolute beast of a company. Whoever this new management is as well is absolutely crushing it. I don't even know who the CEO is, and like all these other CEOs are making noise, building their brand, blah blah blah. I don't even know who the CEO is. Whoever it is, they're absolutely crushing. I wanted to get to the end of the document, but end actually takes you to the old menu. That's the Bloomberg keyboard shortcut. Where's the CEO? Usually the CEO has to sign these things, but you got the CFO signing it. Here's what it says right here. Steve Huffman, yeah. Was he the original founder? I don't remember. I think he's a founder. Let's look at the K. Okay, so we're going to look at consensus. We just do EM on Godel. Again, really nice. Don't have to do RDDT, enter, EM, enter. If you want to do it even faster than pressing the F8 button, maybe. So Street's at 2.04 billion. They reported 500 for Q2. So amazing, amazing growth. They did 281 the year. Wow, wow. Revenue's almost doubled year over year. What the F? That is so nuts. How? How, Sway? How? Look at that revenue growth. What the F? What are they doing over there at Reddit? I gotta hire some people to work there. Whatever they're doing is fucking magic. This is like better than Palantir. What the hell? Who would have thought? This is a magic trick. They took this dying, shitty old website and look at that, 12% revenue growth. You know what? I think we're gonna go a little faster. 20, 20, 20. Not fast enough. 40, 50, 60, 70. What? How? Who does that? Whew. That is a blistering, insane growth rate. Street's at 271 for the year after. Obviously, a bunch of this is going to be priced in, as you guys know. Yeah, it still might be. It still might be good. Ah, it's crazy. Why weren't we buying it? See, I'm not a full-time investor. I'm a full-time Godel creator. Whatever the formula they got going, it's gonna keep going. I mean, what's driving all this growth? I just got to understand the business better. Could probably still double if it keeps going like this. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. You know, it's one of these things where you, man, it's hidden in plain sight. You know? Margins are enormous. Fuck, man. Stupid. Stupid. That's cool, Ceviche. Adios, buddy. We don't need brokies here. Brokies are, go to your brokey land. It's also free. Goodell's also free, so. Oh, look at that comeback for Goodell Newegg. I feel like I want to go back in. Oh, I'm still. Yeah, it still hasn't. I covered at 88, 110, and 97. $500% borrow fee. How crazy is that? Yeah, head over to meet Kevin. You'll be good. Here's the Reddit Q2 press release. No ads on Goodell. If you try to look at the press releases for Reddit on Yahoo Finance, they actually show you ads, which is fucking nuts. I've never seen such a thing. Yeah, Pure Alpha. Thank you, brother. They're saying 535 to 545 next quarter. Streets at 545. They're gonna destroy that number. I can do like 575 or something crazy. Yeah, we do the breakdowns all the time. Let's do it real quick. We've done these probably 5 or 6 times, maybe more now. Let's do the P&L history. It's one of my favorite things to do. Where is it? I always forget where it is. Here we go. Okay, so D-Wave, Rigetti, these are our biggest losers. In order. And I sold Intel too early. All right, these are our losers. Pretty good transparency, wouldn't you say? I don't know too many people that do this. So those are losers. Leave that there, and then we'll do the winners. Same thing, ranked. Oops. couple more winners than losers. PGEN's changing as we speak. There you go. All right. I think that this P&L, it should include like borrow fees and stuff like that, but my guess is the delta, because this says which is, there's a 4% difference there from the two ways they report it, but I'm guessing that could be borrow fees or like something like that. Some other fee maybe, I don't know. Anyway, that's the P&L. So as you can see, quantum, without quantum, I'd be up 109%. So Immune is the biggest winner. Abivax number 2. SBET, which is really crazy, and Newegg, both like some crazy quick trades. Some pretty good profits there, about 23% attribution. ATYR has been profitable so far, but I expect this will be even bigger than Immune when I'm done with it. Sarepta, you know, is a bit of a caustic and violent situation. IonQ, we went ham when Amazon announced their so-called investment in IonQ. That was fun. But yeah, D-Wave is, D-Wave's been the big mistake, but it will turn to, I don't know if it's going to ever turn into a profit, but we'll see. Rigetti's also been painful. Those are the 2 really big outliers. Really 3 big outliers. Those are the 3 huge mistakes I could have stopped myself out of. Stop losses would have actually worked really well for this account. I would have turned this would be more like a -10. So I'd lose 20 points with this stop loss, but I would have saved, I would have had an extra 25% if I had just done some stop losses. And I encourage you guys to use stop losses. I don't do them. I kind of do them manually. It's laziness from my part, to be honest. If I had a trader doing them for me, I think it would be nice. But yeah, PGEN's there. Skiing, I don't know why you're asking for that. I'm showing you more than enough, buddy. You fit? ATYR is my biggest position. This is P&L. So let's do a few more things. So shorts, these are losses. Losses have contributed 66%. gainers have been 118%. So I certainly, needless to say, made more than I lost. Let's look at shorts versus longs. So I'm going to color the shorts in red. Short, 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 short. That was long. Short, short. That was long. Short, short. That was long. That was long. That's a short, long, short, short. FX is long. SBET was like both? No, mostly a long. ULIC is a short. This is a short. This is long. Short, short. Long, short, short. HIMS was both. That's not a short. That was a long. Long, 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 long. Was that a? That was a long. Google was a short. I don't remember. Kind of de minimis anyway. Secure short? I don't remember some of these trades. How crazy is that? All right, I'll assume the rest are longs. Some of the P&L does, if it's a small one, it doesn't matter anyway. Intel I was long, Regeneron I was long, these two I was long, Gilead I was definitely long. Repl I didn't know it was long, Sarepta was long, these two I was long. HIMS was, again, kind of both. PGEN for sure I was long these. I remember all these. And yeah, these are so small that I'm not even sure they matter. Amgen, for sure long. Novo, I'm not 100% sure I was long Novo, I think. NVIDIA, certainly Palantir, certainly Akiro, Meta, Charles River, Farming. I don't exactly remember on Google, so I'll just leave that in blank. Don't remember that one either. All right, so P&L for shorts. Wait, the markers went away. H13. H12, H10 and 9. Okay, they're back. And that one. Maybe that one. So shorts, I've net lost money on shorts, despite getting some good ones. Shorts have cost me 64%. So if I just never shorted, that'd be nice. Now, you'd also have all this beta. So let's add up the longs. What's wrong with Excel sometimes, man? Oh, I'm adding the wrong column. I'm adding the percent column. That's why. Okay, I actually did make money on shorts. Look at the column I'm adding. That was funny. Oops. There we go. All right, shorts made me 5% in total. So making money while the market's going up on shorts is pretty hard. So I'm proud of that. Longs, a lot easier. Any stock's gone up. You know, it's not impressive. Almost every fucking stock's gone up by any stock. That's why you know all the retail investors who are Oh, I'm up on D-Wave or whatever. Like every stock is up. So I'm proud to be up on shorts and longs. $46 from longs and $5 from shorts. And now let's do a win-loss rate. $17 losers, 33 winners, 66% win rate. This is too good. I'm gonna have a nice run last few weeks. I gotta take it easy, slow down. My long-term average is around 62, maybe 61. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Sarepta will get bought out. 21 bucks. Let's go. Yeah, I looked at the Scorpion report. You know, Ken, it's just bad timing, you know. That one puzzles me too. I just missed the timing on Capper. Same thing with IonQ. You know, IonQ has been a rocket ship, but since April, when I opened this account, or May, it hasn't really been a rocket ship. And, you know, they had good timing on that one. Had bad timing on. So cursory look, but I like Reddit. I mean, what a fucking amazing company. Amazing performance from this company. Wow, Rigetti's down 9%. Let's go. Death of Quantum. It's over. The rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated. I think Quantum's coming from the future just to punish me. Interesting, Moen and Malik, thank you. Well, 40% is huge amounts of volatility, so don't pat myself on the back too much. I was down almost 50%, or around 50% at one point when we had the dual attack of Quantum and Sarepta all at once. That was vicious. They wanted to kill Shkreli. They wanted to close Shkreli down. They wanted to end Shkreli's career. They sent Jamie. They sent UBS, the Swiss bankers. You remember the Swiss? I remember. I remember 3-4 different people from JP Morgan calling nonstop. I told wifey, don't answer the phone. Don't answer. So why are they calling? What's the problem? Nothing, babe. Don't worry about it. I almost got Shkreli. They almost had me. Almost could have put food on the table. I had to borrow some money from the big homie. Purse money missing. Auntie money missing. Put it all back though. I put it all back. That makes me the good guy. I didn't have to put it back. That's my logic. Stand on business. That woman was rude on the margin call. Yeah, we needed to dip into wifey's purse a couple times. Had to wear the bag on the head twice. Nah, Bean. I don't put more in. Just put the original amount back. Anyway, let's go. Yeah, no, I mean, the best thing of all is ATYR is going to be down 90%. Let me get $1, man. Let me hold $1. No, I'm not hedged in QC. That's a good point, Justin. Sorry, nobody type. We just want to talk to New Life right now. The fuck you say to me? Seriously, what the fuck you say to me right now? My number 3 fan? The fuck you saying? You fucking crazy, bro? Do me like that? I come on the stream, I try my hardest to entertain you, to teach you, to put money in your pocket, and you treat me like that? You treat me like dirt? Why? Why do I have to take abuse from you? I mean, I'm doing my best. I don't have to stream. Roses? You're gonna hit him with roses? Come correct, man. Come correct. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right. Just messing around. Apologize. Apologize. Same account. Well, Godell's free, so if you're a Godell user, I'm happy. And like I said, at some point, Godell is going to pay you. If you connect your brokerage account, we're going to have Godell pay you. If you write in the chat and you type and you're joining in, we're going to pay you. If you use our tools, you got to pay us, but it might even out to zero. It might even out where you make money. I mean, what is content? Most people think content is video, audio, TikTok. No, I mean, if you have good stock picks, why not sell that content too? I'll subscribe. You're putting out good picks and I'm going to monitor your performance. The system will monitor it automatically. Some of you guys, like I have a friend, he manages a $6 billion hedge fund, okay? He said, Martin, if you got any of those traders out there that are undiscovered, that are good, send them my way. You know, I'm happy to make that introduction. You know, but if you join Godell and we put you in the system, there's a guy on Godell right now managing around $4 billion, and he invests in hedge funds too. So, it's a good platform for looking for the next rising star. Godel doesn't have any capital to give pods out, but if you connect your brokerage account and everything looks, you're ranked number one, I'm sure somebody's going to want you. Steve Cohen, Citadel. I mean, why wouldn't they? Right now they're paying 20, 30 million signing bonuses for PMs. They wouldn't have to pay you anything. Shit. Yeah, Baker's got their team set up. I mean, they could always use more talent, but the pot shops are desperate for talent, and I don't see why they wouldn't. Yeah, you can. I mean, I'm sure there's tons of people here that have way better Sharpe ratio than me and absolute returns. And quite frankly, I mean, a lot of people in Godel will probably rather invest with you than the other way around. And you can sell your picks, or you can have a copy trade thing. I mean, whatever. And that too, Mike. That too. Honey Badger don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's idea, Mike. Mike 2. No, we're not Brokerage Connect yet, but we're building it. Right now, we're trying to equalize Bloomberg's functionality. I'm really proud of my team for adding international. So happy. Um, yeah, I mean, I think that if you want to pay for Godel, it won't make any sense unless you're an institutional investor. Just like paying for Bloomberg. I mean, why would you shell out more money than your account can bear? I mean, you don't want to lose money for a good tool. Now, if you're trading with $1 million or something, then that makes sense. But if you're trading with $50,000, Godel already costs you 2% a year in performance. That's at this price. The price is going to go up. You don't want to lose 5 or 10% of your damn money every year paying for a tool. But if the free version it works. And like I said, if you can find a way to create content in Godel and get paid, and maybe you get the terminal for free, or you get a discount because you are connecting your brokerage account or your whatever, that would be a way to do it. Yeah, we're still working on international. It's yeah. There's most of our users are on the free tier, so you're welcome to use Godel free. More than welcome. We're still deciding a lot of this stuff, Deuce and others. I mean, we'll figure it out. We want to maintain a nice balance of value for everyone, but you got to understand, if there's a hedge fund willing to pay me $1 million a year for data and tools, I don't think they'd be happy if you were using the same tools for free. Yeah, Edgar and all that stuff is fucked, and we're gonna make our SEC filings even better. Is Newegg trying to make a comeback? See, now I'm getting arrogant. Whenever I get arrogant, that's the sign. Starting to do my victory lap. Yeah, Cap IQ. I mean, I personally, I think at some point S&P Global will buy us out and replace Cap IQ with us. I don't know if I believe in options flow. There's a really weird. We're gonna do a deep dive in that. I have a team working on that. There's a really weird opera. Opera is a deep dive. Options flow is a very weird thing. Most people are just faking it. There may be a real options flow. Just because you open an options trade, it really doesn't mean anything. You can infer something from the open interest change, but like there is a specific tool with Opera where you can see if it's an opening or closing trade. I forget exactly. I don't know, Joe. Yeah, I'll try to make sure that it gets grandfathered in. Yeah, New Life, I think that's a good idea. We're working on it. Cap Edge, take a look. Yeah, make sure you add us add an organization, and you can do org and add your colleagues to Godel or your family members or whatever, your friends, and just make your own create organization, and you get a discount, and you get to manage the billing. So, if you work at a company and it's at all relevant to your research, you should be able to get your company to pay for it. Like, for example, you could do NI Anduril. Let's say you work in Anduril, and here you have Anduril News, an Anduril news tape. Literally brand new news for Anduril every hour, and it's going to scroll down and something you can watch. You work at a OpenAI or Anthropic, you could do the same thing. OpenAI, there's news every 10 minutes. And this is a expensible tool. It's not that expensive. It's only $80. So just get your company to pay for it. We totally screwed up. Sam Altman explains what went wrong with GPT launch. GLP. Yeah. I just love that we have 2x the news of even Bloomberg, which is pretty dope. We have a student discount. If you email us, we'll give you a student discount. But you better be a real student. You got to do ACM. I am not 100% sure how it works, to be honest. We got to make it more clear. Maybe we should do like a student. We should do a student thing. Yeah, so you can change that, David. So what you do is you go to, so look at my Sarepta. I don't have that. Take a look. So what you have to do is you go to news filter, click filters. This should be class action spam filter, hit hide. Include or hide. Make sure you have it set to hide. And, I don't have any. OT, do you want to tell me more about Bloomberg? How long have you been using Bloomberg? Okay, so if you sign up with a .edu, you automatically get it applied. That's neat. Don't even think about it if you're an adult trying to sign up. Okay, I've been on Bloomberg. I've been a Bloomberg customer for 25 years. Bloomberg has no market share in quant, VC, or private equity, or corporates. So Bloomberg's dominance is wildly overstated. Wildly overstated. And we are slowly adding all the profiles to Bloomberg. So if you type in Citadel, here's Prabhath Katha at Citadel. There's his phone number, his email. So soon this will be a little more active where you can message them and do all kinds of things like that. How about Jane Street? Okay, here's Frederick Baba at Jane Street. Address, phone number, email. Even have news on them. He's at Goldman. Oh, Mike Aaron. It's hilarious how some of the old Goldman managing directors, look at that. These are rising stars. Yeah, and soon we're going to make it so that you have to be doxxed on Godel. At least to us. You can be anon in chat, but you have to be doxxed to us and the other users. Now, they won't know who you are in your chat, but I think you're going to have to be doxxed. That's still early days over here, but we have. Yeah, it's less about making the switch as well in New Life. I mean, we do have a bunch of funds on us. It's more about like what can we do to augment. If we have 2x the. I don't think the only value out of Bloomberg is the chat network. It's different for everybody. If you trade bonds, Bloomberg is a must. If you trade equities, much less so. If you don't trade and you're just an analyst, there's really limited value in Bloomberg. Maybe the alternative data. Now, it's also got a really good newswire, especially for their own news, and they do break a lot of stuff. So, look, every tool is a little different. Bloomberg's very weak at certain things. They're very strong at other things. Everyone's going to have little edges to them. Well, Ray, Wall Street is nothing if not a collection of people. So if you're first of all, you dock yourself when you give us your credit card, right? So, and then two, again, it's just a name. I mean, your name is going to be listed, but if you can be anonymous in chat. It's a little antiquated for sure. I still use it. I think the muscle memory of the functions make your day go easier when you could just pull up something in one or two keystrokes. That's really awesome. So that's I think why people still use Bloomberg. I think half of Bloomberg users don't even use Messenger. Everybody uses it for something different. It's funny because chat. So we're adding a tool called Symphony, which actually has more users than Bloomberg. So hopefully when we add Symphony, you'll be able to talk to all those people as well. No, we see your name when you when you sign up for Godel. Listen, you can't not be doxxed. Period. The end. Use the free version or something. Bloomberg actually comes to your office for all new users. They have to do an office visit. Yeah, everybody uses it for something different, exactly. You know, one of the things Bloomberg missed out on is expert networks. They basically have no product there. But yeah, we would probably do an onboarding phone call and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser. I mean, we already visit funds that use our product. We ask them what do they want us to build. And again, we have some cool new things coming out. I just did it enough. I don't think we take Visa gift cards, and then we would do an onboarding phone call, and then look, at some point, I'm not sure we're gonna even take Gmails. Godel is not public. It's going to be an enterprise tool. You know, it's this guy's trading for $1,000. You're in the wrong place. I don't think we're going to take crypto payments soon, but eventually. No, $80 is the price for everyone, but the price is going up. I mean, we're going to $100 very soon. I don't understand. We're not bullish on Newegg, we're short. Nah, no, we're locked in, man. No, we're locked in. I got a lot of expenses coming. Yeah, you can shoot me an email if you wanna. We're closing out one round right now for investment. It's a good valuation, if you ask me, but I'm also the guy selling it, so. You can buy a Godel account, one of the frozen ones, but we're just expanding our FactSet contract to get international earnings estimates, which very, very few systems have, almost none. And what else? Oh, we have this really cool thing coming soon. I probably shouldn't even talk about it. And then we have this quant tool coming that I've been talking about. We have a lot of stuff. I'm so excited. Valuation's around 20 times sales, so it's pretty attractive. You know, we'll see. Round will be open a little bit. Yeah, Curtis, I mean, people do that on Bloomberg right now. Yeah, I think minimum ticket would be 50K. I try to be, I could be a little bit flexible in that, but depending on your story. But yeah, like I said, valuation 20 times revenue roughly. Yeah, accredited ideally. Anders, really? That's interesting. I'm curious about that. Tell me about it, Moon. Tell me about it. We're probably gonna do an auction for old accounts. But right now we have other priorities. Yeah, my email's martin@dl.software. Not too much, Josh. The value of Godel is independent of me, ideally. I don't know if we'll be public soon. Yeah, random people can invest. I don't care. Money's green, right? Turb in what country? In the US? Thanks, guys. Yeah, privates, listen, privates you basically have to expect to hold forever. I mean, it's money that it's very dangerous. Private investing in private shares has huge amounts of risk. And you have to be willing to hold for basically in a liquid position almost forever. And Stripe, Databricks, some of these companies have been around forever, still never gone public. They'll do tenders and there'll be some liquidity that forms, but there's no guarantee of that. Yeah, there are a couple tools mealtime, but I'm not about to glaze some competitors. Share swapping. Not sure what you mean. I'd like to do tokenized securities and stuff like that. Make our own little liquidity. I've been eating all day. Oh, Michael, so many things. There's so many lessons. I'd say like the people management is the most important thing to being a CEO and an entrepreneur. You have to get rid of bad employees and executives as quickly as possible. Most people take 2 or 3x longer than they should on that. You got to pay people well. You got to motivate them. Payment isn't the only thing that motivates people. You got to give them challenges, career goals, things like that. There's so many things. We're going to add a yearly sub at some point. I don't know when. It's difficult because we're planning on going to $100 soon. So I don't want to do a yearly now. Again, my costs are going up as I add more data and more stuff to the platform. Yeah, getting lazy is not good. Yeah, exactly, EBITDA. Okay, yeah, I was also going to write some exclusive notes that only subscribers get for like research that me and my team are doing. I actually need somebody to join my team for this research, but I have a couple of cool reports I'm writing coming up soon. I just have so much to do. It's so brutal. Cry me a river. We have our first kind of salesperson. We are going to hire a go-to-market, a head of go-to-market. We're definitely going to hire some sales reps at some point. Looking for people who have experience selling to Wall Street, selling equities. Never got a hair transplant. It does look like I'm starting to thin a little bit. I used to have very thick hair. I don't know, Widmer. I'm tired, man. I have stuff to do. I gotta write this software. Yeah, at some point we'll have PM, but right now we don't. We're trying to get the most qualified people possible. It's very competitive to work at our company. And we're only looking at people who live in New York. Unless you're like unbelievably. Unbelievably perfect, like you're at one of our rivals. So we still haven't decided how to do live market data. Basically, the US data is always going to be free. We pay for NASDAQ and New York Stock Exchange. We're going to let you see a little bit of that, like level 2 work that's being worked on. I think for international, we probably are going to pass that through, or at least some of it. We're turning on Australia in the next few days, so Australia will be real time. So will Hong Kong, Japan, a few others. It really depends on each exchange's policy too. Yeah, we're in office. I mean, of course, some exceptions, but we are an in-office firm. He says from home. Yeah, we call our users Godelians, so we're Godelians too, I guess. Yeah, I absolutely love you guys and the community that we've built. I just hope I can make you money, and it's not easy. There's so many pitfalls in investing and trading. Too much leverage is usually the biggest one. So I'm gonna go to Lambda. I'm gonna rent this 4x instance. Now, if you guys want to see me program. Yeah, I think we should rebrand to GODL. The fee is crazy, James. I know. How are you? James is our homie. The big homie. Yeah, definitely use the org feature. We need people to use the org feature. Pego, look, man, we're going to try to add some more stuff. Oh, they have B200s? What? 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 Oh, no, my coworkers would kill me if I press this. Should I press it? 8X B200, 180 gigabytes of RAM, SXM6? Only $40 an hour. Yo, need that. $22 terabytes SSD, 3 terabytes of RAM. Damn. Yeah, so we know Lambda very, very well. $180 gigs? No, it's 180 gigs of VRAM for each B200. So that's 8x 180 gigs. So that's over a terabyte of VRAM. We do it for, well, you'll see our new feature. Yeah, we're up around 50%. Yes, Tug. I want to pass out. Sorry, I'm locked in on something else. No, I haven't looked at Rigel. My buddy was showing it to me. I've known this company for 20 years. I pity a fool. SPY down 13 bips here. Nvidia surprising down 1%. Rather weak. Should we go visit Country Dome, see what they're doing? Country Dome. Oh, they have games on Reddit? Insane. What's going on, Country Dome chat? I trimmed 20% of Disrupt at like 1950. Ladder attacks? No way he's saying ladder attacks unironically. Classic short ladder attacks all week. They want you to be sad and capitulate. What? There's no such thing as a ladder attack. Okay, so 0.72 sold out of ATYR. Ruh-oh. What the fuck? Red again. Oh, poor guy. Tomorrow's catalyst is the management call. It appears more tactical than fundamental. These people are retarded. Yeah, I might sell another slug of Sarepta. I don't know. I kind of had way too much. I don't know anything about bullish. Yeah, badge, yeah. I don't think I'm going to leave for a long time, but there comes a point in time where you're like, I don't know, I got to save money in case, save some liquidity in case it does go back down. Okay, I got the 4x H100 and the 1x H100 in the same data center. So transferring files between them should be easy. I should just have mounted a file system, but I'm not that good at what I do. To be clear. Ate a chocolate croissant. I really need to rest. All right, 190. Okay, we are transferring. It's the same Ethernet speed as a non-local data center. That's weird. It's in the same building. It shouldn't be going too far. 100 megabytes a second. But I have like a terabyte to transfer. You guys are pushing me hard. You guys don't know what I do every day. It is brutal. This stream is just half of my job, if that. I recruit. I deal with banks, brokerages. I write code. I manage the guys. I'm the product manager. I'm the product mommy. You guys know what a product mommy is? You know how hard it is to be a product mommy? It's hard. It's hard, damn it. Let me show you. I don't trade futures, no. But I love you guys so much. Don't worry about my diet. All the product manager videos are about what kind of snacks they eat at work.
To make it like a tech. My coworkers keep saying I need to make it like a tech TikTok, because if you look at my TikTok, you'd never guess I have a job. So, anyways, this is our current workstation. Callie and I are what you call product managers. Callie, what is your team over?
My team is over reporting and internal tools.
And I am over what we call card experience. So we work on like anything from activating your credit card to freezing, reissue, shipping, all the good stuff. What's a PM?
We help prioritize and help the engineers stay on track and help them know what to build so that you have a product to use.
Yeah, exactly. So you might have a team like the engineers actually do the developing, the coding, which is the impressive part. Designers also do the impressive part, which is everything you see.
It's a lot of
you're in
work.
Software. Product managers essentially decide what the team's going to work on, do competitive research.
Listen. Listen. See? It's important.
Decide what the team's going to work on, do competitive. Yeah, exactly. So you might have a team like the engineers actually do the developing, the coding, which is the impressive part. Designers also do the impressive part, which is everything you see when you're in a software. Product managers essentially decide what the team's going to work on, do competitive research, prioritize bugs, keep everyone focused, motivated, and driving towards
These are soldiers. These ladies will work till midnight every night.
business outcomes. So that's what we do. And we work from home, which means you work from the internet.
So this is our office today.
Thanks for tuning in. I hope all you coworkers are happy. I'm branching out into the tech niche.
Doing tricks on it. Constantly doing tricks. The Glaze protocol. Writing code with tricks on it. Have you guys used that tool? Tricks on it? You get, you do pip install tricks on it. npm install tricks on it. It runs on the Glaze protocol. I don't know if you've seen this. Here, I actually have a photo of the Glaze protocol in action. Here it is. All right, guys. I'll be on Discord. I'm gonna pass out. Like I'm too tired and too. It's been a long week. I need some rest. Um, I've had some health challenges lately. I like have to go to the doctor. My wifey's having a baby next week, so really excited. I love you guys. Have a great early week.